Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to our Super Darts 2027 qualifier Western stage here at the Plaza Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're going to have a great day of coverage coming your way, starting with the round-robin stages and then going into the SKO or the single knockout range. So just be ready for this one. It's going to be quick work here in the round-robin stages. We will feature commentary a little bit later on, probably starting in the top 16 of our knockout round. So be ready for that one when it comes. But for the meantime, we're going to keep it right here, keep you rolling with some high-quality darts to kick off the action, folks. So enjoy the coverage, and make sure you fill the comment section. Flood it. Flood those chats so we can spread this around and get this to all those dart fans that may be interested in viewing. Enjoy the darts, everybody. Game on!
Player one. Player two. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 5-leg match. First leg. Game on. $123. 58. 25. 95. 85. You require 143. 95. 45. You require 48. 38. 75. You require 10. Game shot. Second leg. Game on. No marks. 2 marks. 3 marks. 4 5 marks. Two marks. Seven marks. Five marks. Four marks. One mark. Four marks. Two marks. Game shot. Third leg. Game on. Six marks. Four marks. Six marks. No marks. Five marks. Two marks. Seven marks. One mark. Game shot. Winner! Player 2. Player 1. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 5-leg match. First leg. Game on. "41. 121. 83. 180. 58. 74. 45. You require 126. 58. 44. You require 68. Game shot. Second leg. Game on. Three marks. 5 marks. 5 marks. 4 marks. 4 marks. 3 marks. 4 marks. 1 mark. 5 marks. 3 marks. 6 marks. 2 marks. 4 marks. 3 marks. 'Game shot. Third leg. Game on. 7 marks. 3 marks. 4 marks. 4 marks. 2 marks. 2 marks. 2 6 marks. 2 marks. 5 marks. 5 marks. 4th leg. Game on. $50. 36. 100. 58. 180. 59. 100. 66. You require 71. 8 shot. Winner!
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
L-Style Lip Point Premium 30s. So first, The improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 5-leg match. First leg, game on. One and Folsey. Folsey. $135. $140. You require 121. $81. $140. You require 40. Game shot. Second leg, game on. 7 marks. 6 marks. 3 marks. 4 marks. 5 marks. 6 marks. 5 marks. 3 in a bed. 6 marks. 5 marks. 7 marks. 4 marks. 4 marks. 3 marks. 5 marks. 2 marks. 'Game shot. Third leg. Game on. Tab 80. 3 in a bed. 6 3 marks. Seven marks. Seven marks. No marks. Five marks. Five marks. Five marks. Seven marks. Game shot. Fourth leg. Game on. 96. $83. 78. 99. 100. 95. 95. 140. You require 132. 107. You require 84. 100.
Here with Brandon Perez ahead of this Super Darts Western Stage qualifier here. Hey, how you feel about your form going into this one? It's obviously got to feel good after the medley singles win yesterday.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, playing that was a nice warm-up for today, so hopefully we can do something.
Well, you won last year's event. What would it mean for you to return to Super Darts Japan?
It would be amazing, man. Hopefully I can make it happen, because I would love to go back to Tokyo. You guys aren't here. You guys are missing out.
You definitely are. The field alone speaks volumes to why you should be here, right?
Exactly, man. This is a prestigious event. Seriously, like, if you love soft tip darts, you should be here.
Definitely so. Brandon, good luck today. Thanks for speaking with us. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Will.
Here with Chris Lim ahead of this Super Darts qualifier for the Western Stage. How you feeling going into today, Chris?
So I feel like I played well all weekend so far, but no results. I mean, I got a couple of top eights, but I guess going in I felt a little bit better than that off of my the world stage. But I'm really confident going into this event. It's split bull. I love the format. I felt like I should have won last year, but you know, Jose Justicia ended up winning it, but he beat me in the main event. So I feel like I have some unfinished business, and I'm gonna go in guns blazing. So.
Well, you spoke about, not getting the finishes yet. That speaks volumes to the players in the room, doesn't it?
Yeah. So this is, I mean, obviously this event, anytime you tag DartsLive's name in anything, that they're just savage with like the amount of talent that they bring to the tournament. So I know I have to bring what I have to do, and my first couple warm-up darts were hat tricks, and I'm like, hey, let's see what this does today. So, yeah.
What would it mean to you to make that return to Japan and play on that Super Dart stage?
Oh man, I mean that's like the ultimate goal. So like this is the obviously an automatic invite. I'm currently sitting on top of the world right now, and I can still go that route, but obviously getting it automatically and having a guaranteed in, this would be great. And then I can kind of pick and choose what I go to overseas. It's pretty expensive, so I would like to win this one. But yeah, going back to Super Darts, that's the ultimate goal, because I mean, if you play soft tip darts, that's like the NBA championships, Super Bowl. That's of soft tip darts, so that's what you want to do. Yeah.
Chris, good luck today. Appreciate you chatting with us, man.
Appreciate it.
Player one. Player two. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 5-leg match. First leg. Game on. $25. $77. $78. $60. $81. $134. $40. 44. 29. 132. 21. You require 54. 24. 160. You require 30. 8 shot. Second leg. Game on. One mark. Four marks. One mark. Two marks. Two marks. Two marks. Two marks. Four marks. Two marks. Six marks. Three marks. Game shot. Third leg. Game on. 2 marks. One mark. Four marks. Five marks. One mark. Four marks. One mark. Five marks. Seven marks. Six marks. Five marks. Three marks. Seven marks. Seven marks. Two marks. Seven marks. Three marks. Three marks. Two marks. Two marks. Two marks. Kate Shaw.
Adrian, great good to talk to you here at the Super Darts qualifier here for the Western stage. How do you feel about your form going into this one?
Things have been good. A little bit excited, a little bit nervous. You know, I really want this. I want to be back on that stage. Missed out last year in the Western qualifier, and you know, I want to do one better this time.
Well, that's why I was just about to ask you. What would it mean to you to make a return to that stage there in Japan for the Super Darts event?
Yeah, I've played there a couple of times. I've done a couple of semi-finals, so you know, just to be back on that stage would be good.
Definitely so. Well, Adrian, appreciate you chatting with us real quick. I don't want to interrupt your practice session before today's qualifier. Good luck today.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Cheers.
Here with Bob McCoy at this Super Darts qualifier for the Western stage. Bob, how's your form going into this one? What do you think?
I'm feeling pretty good. I had a lot of confidence yesterday. I just fell off there right at the end. You know, I mean, finished top 8 singles last night, but really happy with my game.
This is your first time competing at this event, isn't it?
No, I played last year. I finished top 16 in the qualifier.
Well, thanks for making me look like a fool. Anyways, what would it mean for you to be on that stage in Japan playing the Super Darts event?
Oh, man. I think that's everybody's goal, to be honest with you. I mean, you read a lot of the stuff online, they're talking about that's where you need to be if you want to be one of the best. And I think it's got to be your goal. If it's not, I mean, why we do it, you know?
That's got to be your top goal, of course.
Yeah.
What's your settling point? Is there any at all, or is it just going to be number one?
I think I'll continue to push myself till I get there.
Yeah.
And then we'll go from there.
There you go. Good answer.
Yeah.
Bob McCoy, good luck today, sir. Thanks for chatting with us.
Thank you, brother.
Player 2. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 5-leg match. First leg. Game on. $50. $85. $35. $95. $136. You require 121. 96. You require 40. Game shot. Second leg. Game on. Seven marks. Seven marks. Five marks. Nine marks. Four marks. Five marks. Five marks. Two marks. Two marks. Two marks. Four marks. Three in a bed. Two marks. Five marks. Five marks. Game shot. Third leg. Game on. Two marks. 4 marks. 7 marks. 4 marks. 3 marks. 3 marks. 7 marks. 5 marks. 2 marks.
Here with Leonard Gates ahead of this Super Darts Western Stage qualifier. How you feeling about your form going into this one?
A little sore, but other than that, I feel pretty good. Relaxed. Gonna have some fun. Gonna play some darts. Gonna win a qualifier.
You're playing almost every weekend. You're continuously doing that one. That's maybe why you're sore, huh?
Yeah, that and slapping them.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just the darts, playing darts every weekend.
There you go. Well, what would it mean to you to make that return to that Super Dart stage in Japan?
Dude, that'd be great to get to that stage and a chance to win for 100K, man. That'll blow my mind right there, man. I just want to get there. You know what I'm saying? This is the first step of getting there. Let me get there.
Is that the end? That's of course the end goal at the end of the day. Are you happy with anything else, or is it just number one in your eyes?
Long as I play well, and you know, I get up there and perform and do what I gotta do, man. It's that'll be heavy out. That all my happiness right there.
Well, Leonard, good luck to you today. Thanks for taking a moment of your time here.
No doubt, baby. Yeah.
Here with Kevin and Luke at the Super Darts Qualifier Western Stage. How do you feel about your form going into this one, Kevin?
Feeling pretty good. I've been shooting good all weekend, so carried over today.
Well, what would it mean to you to be involved in that Super Darts event, to be on that stage in Japan?
Honestly, it'd be better than winning that ESPN. You saw how emotional I was on that one.
Definitely so. Is there an end goal of course, achieving that dream of going to Japan, or would you be happy with some other finish?
I mean, you always want to win, but as long as I play my good darts, if I get beat by a better player, that's all you can do. Just take what you get.
There you go. Well, Kevin, appreciate you speaking with us before your Super Darts qualifier here. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Yep.
Player 2. Player 1. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 5-leg match. First leg. Game on. $55. 22. 21. 26. 85. 52. 100. 25. 100. 40. You require 140. 60. 40. You require 80. 60. 5. You require 20. Game shot. Second leg. Game on. Four marks. Seven marks. One mark. Three marks. Three marks. Five marks. Three marks. Three marks. Four marks. Four marks. Two marks. Game shot. Third leg. Game on. Six marks. One mark. Five marks. Six marks. Five marks. Seven marks. Five marks. One mark. 5 marks. One mark. Three marks. One mark. Game show winner.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
L-style lip point premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
it for handouts. I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down. Trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. Cut out the politics, no. It's on my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, we'll get ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
L-style lip point premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 5-leg match. First leg. Game on. $57. $55. $133. $30. $95. $36. $136. $60. You require $80. $40. $26. You require $40. Game shot. Second leg. Game on. Three marks. Five marks. Five marks. One mark. Two marks. 2 marks. Two marks. Four marks. Five marks. Five marks. Two marks. Three marks. Five marks. Three marks. Two marks. Two marks. Three marks. One mark. One mark. Two marks. Two marks. Three marks. Three marks. 2 marks. One mark. Game shot. Third leg. Game on. Three marks. Three marks. Five marks. Two marks. Seven marks. Three marks. Seven marks. No marks. Three marks. Two marks. Two marks. One mark. Game shot. Winner.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
style of this point premium third. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of the match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts, trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points, and how thick they are. Basically, less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
waiting. Chance the hometown hero, Michael Van Gerwen, has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
There's something going
Alrighty, little update for you guys. I just wanted to let you know what's going on. I know it's been a minute since we've had a matchup here, but they've been drawing up the knockout stages, and they're going to go ahead and meet at 2 o'clock here, a couple minutes, about 5 to be exact, and then we'll get a few matches up here on the streaming board. So just wanted to at least jump in here, give you a little update about what's going to happen. As we'll start with 38 players in the knockout stage, so a preliminary round, and then into the last 32. Jen Mounts will be joining me for some commentary. I believe we'll start in that top 16 range for that. So looking forward to having her on the mic with me as we bring you this action from the Plaza Hotel and Casino for this Super Darts 2027 Qualifier Western Stage. We'll be right back.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
L-style lip point premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
The crowd are waiting. Chance the hometown hero, Michael van Gerwen, has to take.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 5-leg match. First leg. Game on. $60. $135. $60. $96. $140. $60. $43. $40. $140. You require 170. $60. You require 58. Game shot. Second leg. Game on. Five marks. Three marks. Four marks. Seven marks. Five marks. Six marks. Seven marks. Three marks. Six marks. 2 marks. 4 marks. 5 marks. 3 marks. 7 marks. 5 marks. 2 marks. 1 mark. 3 marks. 'Game shot. Third leg. Game on. Time 80. 7 marks. 4 marks. 5 marks. 3 marks. 4 marks. 7 marks. 3 in a bed. 2 marks. 5 marks. 7 marks. 2 marks. 4 marks. 4 marks. 4 marks. Four marks. Game shot. Fourth leg. Game on. $41. You require 96. 79. You require 120. High out. Game shot. Player one. Player two. Final leg. Game on. Three marks. Five marks. Four marks. Five marks. Three marks. 5 marks. 4 marks. 5 marks. 4 marks. 7 marks. 3 marks. 3 marks. 6 marks. 5 marks. 3 marks. 'No marks. 2 marks.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
L-style lip point premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Let me tell you about
Player 1. Player 2. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. 5-leg match. First leg, game on. $95. $125. $59. $85. You require 167. $99. You require 111. $72. You require 68. Game shot. Game on. Seven more. Five marks. Two marks. Five marks. One mark. Seven marks. Seven marks. Nine marks. Five marks. White holes. Three marks. Game shot. Third leg. Game on. Six marks. Seven marks. Nine marks. Three in a bed. Four marks. Seven marks. Four marks. 8 marks. Seven marks. Six marks. Three marks. Four marks. Seven marks. Three marks. Four marks. No marks. Kate Shaw, winner!
Here with Brandon Perez ahead of this Super Darts Western Stage qualifier here. Hey, how do you feel about your form going into this one? It's obviously got to feel good after the medley singles win yesterday.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, playing that was a nice warm-up for today, so hopefully we can do something.
Well, you won last year's event. What would it mean for you to return to Super Darts Japan?
It would be amazing, man. Hopefully I can make it happen, because I would love to go back to Tokyo. You guys aren't here. You guys are missing out.
You definitely are. The field alone speaks volumes to why you should be here, right?
Exactly, man. This is a prestigious event. Seriously, like, if you love soft tip darts, you should be here.
Definitely so. Brandon, good luck today. Thanks for speaking with us. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Will.
Here with Chris Lim ahead of this Super Darts qualifier for the Western Stage. How you feeling going into today, Chris?
So I feel like I played well all weekend so far, but no results. I mean, I got a couple top 8s, but I guess going in I felt a little bit better than that off of my the world stage. But I'm really confident going into this event. It's split bull. I love the format. I felt like I should have won last year, but Jose Justicia ended up winning it, but he beat me in the main event. So I feel like I have some unfinished business, and I'm gonna go in guns blazing. So.
Well, you spoke about not getting the finishes yet. That speaks volumes to the players in the room, doesn't it?
Yeah. So this is, obviously this event. Anytime you tag DartsLive's name in anything, that they're just savage with like the amount of talent that they bring to the tournament. So I know I have to bring what I have to do, and my first couple warm-up darts were hat tricks, and I'm like, hey, let's see what this does today. So, yeah.
What would it mean to you to make that return to Japan and play on that Super Darts stage?
Oh man, that's like the ultimate goal. So like this is the obviously an automatic invite. I'm currently sitting on top of the world right now, and I can still go that route, but obviously getting it automatically and having a guaranteed in, this would be great. And then I can kind of pick and choose what I go to overseas. It's pretty expensive, so I would like to win this one. But yeah, going back to Super Darts, that's the ultimate goal, because if you play soft tip darts, that's like the NBA championships, Super Bowl. That's of soft tip darts, so that's what you want to do. Yeah.
Chris, good luck today. Appreciate you chatting with us, man.
Appreciate it.
Here with Bob McCoy at this Super Darts qualifier for the Western Stage. Bob, how's your form going into this one? What do you think?
I'm feeling pretty good. I had a lot of confidence yesterday. I just fell off there right at the end. Finished top 8 singles last night, but really happy with my game.
This is your first time competing at this event, isn't it?
No, I played last year. I finished top 16 in the qualifier.
Well, thanks for making me look like a fool. Anyways, what would it mean for you to be on that stage in Japan playing the Super Darts event?
Oh, man. I think that's everybody's goal, to be honest with you. You read a lot of the stuff online, they're talking about that's where you need to be if you want to be one of the best. And I think it's got to be your goal. If it's not, why we do it?
That's got to be your top goal, of course.
Yeah.
What's your settling point? Is there any at all, or is it just going to be number one?
I think I'll continue to push myself till I get there.
Yeah.
And then we'll go from there.
There you go. Good answer.
Yeah.
Bob McCoy, good luck today, sir. Thanks for chatting with us.
Thank you, brother.
Here with Leonard Gates ahead of this Super Darts Western Stage qualifier. How you feeling about your form going into this one?
A little sore, but other than that, I feel pretty good. Relaxed. Gonna have some fun. Gonna play some darts. Gonna win a qualifier.
Well, you're playing almost every weekend. You're continuously doing that one. That's maybe why you're sore, huh?
Yeah, that and slapping them.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Just the darts, playing darts every weekend.
There you go. Well, what would it mean to you to make that return to that Super Darts stage in Japan?
Dude, that'd be great to get to that stage and a chance to win for 100K, man. That'll blow my mind right there, man. I just want to get there. You know what I'm saying? This is the first step of getting there. Let me get there.
Is that that's of course the end goal at the end of the day. Are you happy with anything else, or is it just number one in your eyes?
Long as I play well and I get up there and perform and do what I gotta do, man, that'll be heavy. That all my happiness right there.
Well, Leonard, good luck to you today. Thanks for taking a moment of your time here.
No doubt, baby. Yeah.
shot. Player one.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome in to our Super Darts Qualifier here, Western Stage. William Stewart here alongside me for this broadcast is going to be Miss Jennifer Mounts. Jen Mounts, as you all know her. Let's be real. Jen, how's it going today? Yeah, just a good start here of a low ton for Bob McCoy. But this is going to be a tough battle. You've got Bob McCoy, Chris Lim here. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one goes. I mean, Chris Lim winning that World Stage 1 there in Malaysia, putting up a pretty good performance to do so. He's got to be a favorite going into this, if not maybe top 3, you would assume, correct?
It's a tough bracket. We're already in top 8 of the qualifier. Several Americans still left here in top 8. Obviously 2 right before our eyes, Bob McCoy, Chris Lim, but we also have Ramo Guevara Jr. He put up an amazing performance. First round against Adrian Gray. Leonard Gates still in it. Mike Scarborough and Brandon Perez, our only American to actually play in the real Super Darts event last year. So we're hoping to see a few names potentially make it in, but only one can qualify.
Yeah, it's pretty common for us to have a few folks involved in that Super Darts event. I mean, we've had Scott Kirshner, Benny Dersch, Randy Van Dershen as well. But yeah, Brandon Perez getting the win last year was pretty significant for us here in North America, I would say. Bob with another
nice lead here for Bob.
Yeah, I mean, sets himself up with the 110. He's got options there. You can go the 20 route, or you can go down to the 19s that we're seeing a lot more frequently nowadays. I've actually tend to like that route myself. It just makes sense. The transition over the 17s if you need it.
Looking downstairs here for Chris, hoping to also snag trip 19. He does it. At least he has a chance if Bob messes this up.
Will it be the 20s? Will it be the 19s? Let's go ahead and find out. Going to try to grab this first leg. And our
I think he's
top
looking
16.
Upstairs. A little bit of a frustration pause. Let's kind of recollect here and see if we can at least set up a single double out.
Preferably trip 16 here would be my go-to, but everybody's a little bit different. I don't know about the 20 route here. It just seems like a little bit blocked, so what is he going for?
56.
Okay, and not the ideal route there, to be fair, but however you want to do it, you got to hit it nonetheless.
Not super strong scoring from Chris, but you and I both know he's capable of a giant checkout in a pivotal moment. Wow. Just slipped into the trip 9, unfortunately.
You thought after that first dart he's going to get a look, and instead it'll go back to Bob.
We've got brother Michael Lim in the background watching Chris. The best Lim, ladies and gentlemen. You got Harith Lim, Paul Lim, Chris Lim, but the best Lim is Sir Michael Lim there sitting in the front row.
I made sure to tell him yesterday when I saw him, you're always the best Lim. Big collection there for Bob to grab the first leg and put it in his favor. Once Once again, folks, if you haven't been following along, this is a best of 5 format. 501 cricket, cricket 501 choice on that last leg decider. And it's always interesting to see what happens when that last leg decider occurs.
I do love the road to Super Darts. It's such an exciting format, and as I look at the bracket here, it's just so cool to see so many overseas players I grew up watching and back in 2013, like Adrian Gray, Paul Lim, Boris Kirschmar. Darts is just one of those magical sports where you can have a decades-long career well into your 70s, like Paul, a little bit of a show-off.
It's also one of those sports where it doesn't matter what language you speak or anything, you can still be involved and enjoy the action. I see in our chat we have a lot of folks from other countries, and we see some French people involved. We see, I believe, some Japanese folks in there. That's good to see. It's a prestigious event. It deserves it.
There's a French player, Levatin Friedrich. We just call him Fred. I actually played with him in Chicago years ago, probably a decade ago. Super funny guy, amazing player. Hopefully we can see him come up here on the stream.
Time will tell as we are once again into the top 16. We started with round robin stages into the knockouts, but things should move pretty quickly from here on out. No doubt about that. The single elimination format, especially in this best of 5, right? I mean, we used to say best of 3 is so quick, but even best of 5 these days seems a little quicker at times.
It feels really fast, especially with those cricket averages well reaching over 6 many times. It just flies by. If anything, it feels pacing really on par with those 501 matches.
Quality 7 there from Chris as he gives himself the 17s. Bob's going to have to hunt down these 18s here. Preferably 6 to give him an option. And even that option is going to be tough to take a look at the 17s here. You're going to be down by a little bit. Smart Route says to stay.
Yes, perfection from Bob McCoy. But it's funny, after seeing a 9, he still doesn't feel comfortable in that position. I mean, Chris can just hit him right back.
Well, I mean, Chris can hit him right back with even a 7 if he really wanted to. But
yeah,
it's only going to be 3 for Chris. So a door-opening opportunity for Bob here to try to get 2 legs on the spin here early in this matchup.
Punishment incoming, potentially here for Bob.
You would assume. Look at this, starting on the 17s. And then hammers a big triple with the last. What a shot there for Bob. Chris is under pressure here. Gonna have to perform on the corner pockets, the 16s, 15s.
Yeah, I think you're right with this shorter format, best of 5. Chris is probably sweating a little bit in this position, already losing that 0-1. Other really tough players left in our top 16. I mean, I'm thinking, it's really hard to call a tournament favorite here, but I expect good things from Leonard Gates, Ram Guevara Jr. as well.
Well, we've seen Ram play pretty well so far on stage here.
Yeah, he looks really, really cozy up there.
He looks like he's just settled in, relaxed. I think the same could be said for Leonard, although he says he's a little bit sore today, but I mean, that old guy these days. He's around every single weekend, whether it be a soft tip or steel tip event. He's participating. Look at this for Bob. The 16s as well. No, he goes back to the 18s for some bonus points.
Playing very safe. Stereotypical strategy. I don't blame him. There's a lot riding on this. There's a pretty big deficit in prize money, too, at the first and second place. So it's very much winner-take-all feel coming into this qualifier. Well,
it's definitely typical Bob here. I mean, he's just kind of, I'm I'm just gonna go up here and throw some darts, yada yada yada. It just seems like he's just so, he's a little technical. Takes his time with it, but he himself, like Ram is feeling. He's relaxed. He doesn't show much, whether it be good or bad at the throw line. I really like that about Bob, to be honest. But needs to make the best of this turn to continue to add the pressure on Chris.
I think you're right. He looks very unbothered. Like there's a lot of calculation and timing, but he looks not pressured or stressed despite being so calm, collected.
He's a savvy veteran. I mean, I saw him first time a few years back at Shark Tank, and I said, "Man, who are you?" And he's like, "Oh, I used to play back in the day and took some time off for my kid." And I was like, "How good were you back in the day?" He said, "I was decent." And people quickly told me, no, he was pretty good. He just, he seems like he's better now.
A tale as old as time. If someone self-describes as semi-decent, they're amazing at something.
That's it. Well, not much to do here, but grab the bulls for Chris. Trying to take a peek here at whether he should attack the 18-16s just to get rid of them, but I don't know. It seems like it may not even matter here in this one. Down by almost, 98 points.
Yeah.
Free marks.
Folks that are asking in the chat where we can view brackets, I'll put that in there for you folks. That way you can take a peek and see who we have remaining in this one. Some pretty good names, that's for sure.
It's over. Oh, I jinxed him. Not the commentary curse this early. Wow.
You got him.
Bob, I owe you a beer. Sorry about that.
Hefty amount of bulls here for Chris needed. One more of those would be ideal. He finds the single instead. Just don't think that's going to be enough here. Bob trying to talk himself into this one. This is a big round here for Mr. McCoy.
Interesting strategy. Let's just take care of the bull. And 2 darts at points left in his hand. Just need one perfect dart here. Yeah. Well done, Bob McCoy.
Yeah, great shot indeed. Locks in leg number 2. And if Chris Lim wants to continue on here, he's going to have to win 3 straight. A difficult task, no doubt, but there's one to do it. I assume Mr. Chris Lim could be the one.
My guess is strategy isn't going to matter as much. I think Chris just needs to pick up the standard to his normal. He's just playing a little under average. Even a 5.5 MPR, I think, would put significant pressure and slow the game down a lot against Bob here. So, but Bob going first in this third leg, huge advantage.
Yeah, and that's why I was kind of sitting here just thinking. I'm like, I think Chris needs to be closer to a 6. To be fair here, against
second,
throw,
yeah.
it's very difficult. But when you start creeping up there in the 6s and your opponent's the same, only 1 or 2 misses really is going to be the differential there. So we'll see. That's a good play from Lim. Goes ahead and takes the 20s. And in return, Bob goes ahead and takes the 19s on to a scoring wedge, and look at Bob McCoy go.
7 more.
Just an ice-cold demeanor. Comfy cozy on the stage. Very consistent standard of play. Yeah, he's an absolute darts player in the shadows to worry about right now.
I said he wants a little vengeance from last year. He finished in the top 16. Because I want to go a step or two further this year.
I feel an energy shift from Chris immediately. He's picking up his physicality, a little bit of expression coming from him. This might be the change he needs.
Well, Brandon Perez does best Lilian Calvez to advance into the top 8. All in taking on Mike Scarborough. How about a Leonard Gates Ram Guevara matchup? My goodness.
Winner of this match will go on to play Brandon Perez. But yeah, that's correct. A Ram Leonard matchup in top 8.
No easy matches from here on out. There's no easy matches in the knockout stage in general, let's be fair.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, this is a big qualifier. I believe total prize pool over $9,000 US. Winner of the event obviously earns their spot into the main Super Darts 2027. There's just so much riding on this. I believe first place champion is going to receive $5,000 here.
Yeah, that's a hefty amount of money coming the way of the winner. Buy a couple pairs of shoes with that one. Maybe in Chris Lim's closet, maybe only one pair. That guy's got some expensive brands.
4 marks.
Slowing down, but a far more competitive leg here.
Yeah, but still, front runner is Bob, and he's kind of deciding what he wants to do here. I'm one at the points, onto the 16s myself, just to try to spread it just a little bit further in my favor. That would be Milo. Hello. How's it going? Everybody say hello in the chat.
Apologies, folks.
Lim's really got to make the best of this round here. And I like this from Chris. Open up another wedge, the 15s. You're going to be down no matter what. He knew that after the first dart, and that's the reason he went for the 15s. Just to try to, potentially make Bob work a little bit tougher in order to close those out if he even decides to take a look here. That's the key. If he decides to take a look, he may just hammer the 17s here. Well, can't do that anymore. Good play from Chris to close out that number.
What an interesting back half of the leg here.
Right.
Trickier than it seems. So, yeah, don't be deceived. This is still a tough position here for Bob of strategically what should he do.
Did the bowls come into play here? That could be something to say as well. No, he elects for the 16s. Oh, no.
2 marks.
And this is where Chris has put himself into a little chess position, right? Chris is known to do this. He implements some interesting strategy at times. Granted, being down, you have to do that to keep yourself involved. What a shot.
And suddenly this is an entirely different leg of cricket. So what a time to fall off. Very lucky for Chris. That's the break he needed to kind of get back into this match and get on the board here.
This is great about the game of darts, right? You're down and out, and all of a sudden a minute goes by and you're feeling a little bit more confidence than you were. Maybe you're on the uphill.
I think he doesn't like the way that dart landed. A little difficult to kind of not be able to stack. Now he's in a position where he needs to move a little left on the Aki and squeeze that in there. Oh, and it flights the wrong way. But we recover on the third dart. Great last.
Yeah, 21-point lead for Bob here. It's in the hands of Chris, though. The 16s, 15s his way.
Oh.
Tried to position himself to enable to find that triple bed, and unfortunate for Chris, just wasn't meant to be.
Interesting turn of events. I didn't see Bob being in such a good position to kind of capitalize here, but
He grabs the double, and
ooh. He's got to stay, right?
surely, yeah,
And that
surely
he does.
You hope for that double, right, to push it a little bit more your way. 48-point lead. Chris, you can see, just taking a second. Didn't like that setup. When that happens, you need to step away. Just walk in with confidence. Anything but that, take a hike.
We're tied. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
He beds it.
What a clutch turn. As you can see, a little respect shown from Bob McCoy there.
Great sportsmanship. Bob's got to mentally reset here and approach with that same fiery energy. You're right, Will. Chris walked up to the line. He didn't like his mentality, and he stepped back being like, no, I need to walk in, assuming I'm going to hit this.
Yeah, that was a good timing shot for Chris here. He's going to have the Bulls now. 1, 2, 3 punch in order to grab his first leg in this matchup.
Ooh. Can still do it with a double.
Oh,
and he does. Big pop off from Chris Lim. He secures his first leg. Little brother Michael Lim on his feet in the background. They're pumped. What an energy shift.
Yeah, that was a big time conversion there for Lim. Really needed that. Of course, if he didn't, he's going to be out of this event, right? So here we go with our 501 leg. As he has to say, hey, well, hold on, Bob. Hold on now.
Hold your horses, Bob.
I'm not giving you this leg too, brother. I get the start here. I've done that too many times where you got to pivot and whoopsies. Well, this is the best case scenario for Chris, to be fair. I mean, you broke. Now you got to hold.
I don't see him struggling to hold here whatsoever.
No.
Known for incredible scoring power, even bigger checkouts, and look right there. Beds the trip 20. Beautiful start.
Yeah, what a start indeed. Perfection early in this one.
Now, I watched Bob play in Nebraska, I believe only one time. Will, is his pacing typically around here, or do you think he's like a little bit slower for this qualifier event?
I definitely think he's taken just a touch more time than he typically does.
Yeah.
I think he knows the magnitude of this event, and I think that would be the reason. It's not a gamesmanship thing he's doing by any means. Chris isn't going to be the one that cares.
Mm-hmm.
Another? How about it, folks?
Back to back. Wow. He's on a 9.
Sets himself up with the 1-4-1 finish. Would be great to see one here today, no doubt about it.
I can see players crowding up to this final stage right now. I think they're beginning to realize, wait, what's going on over there? Something exciting's happening.
They're anticipating it, right? Here we go. For the 9 darter, what do you say, Chris Lim?
Oh, breaks your heart to see. Wow, right there, too. Oh, my goodness.
One hole outside.
Maybe he was a touch too fast. I don't know. Maybe just call it bad luck. But, man, he could taste that trip 19.
I thought it was going to be golden when it... I'm sure he thought the same thing when he released it from his hand. It's got to go. Unfortunately not, but now your mind and your focus has to shift to getting this leg and forcing the decider. And best thing is, it's diddle to see who gets to start or game choice in that last leg. So big time factor in this one.
100. You require 52.
12 for tops or 20 for 32?
Chris will go 12 for tops. I don't think he'll attempt to or accidentally bust. Oh, he did go 20 for 32. Ignore me. Ooh, can we recover?
Oh, the tricky double 3, but bonus for him, the 180 for Bob. So unfortunately, this one will not go.
I assume Chris is going to go straight for the double 3, considering Bob is going to leave himself a checkout at this point rather than split, but we'll see.
And for Bob, you just hope for the 140, and now that will not happen. At least get to a checkout now.
63.
Good last, absolutely needed. Bare minimum there.
He will attack.
And he gets it. Big celebration. Big moment for that double 3. And we got a tied game, ladies and gentlemen. A tied match.
From 2-0 down to a tied up match. Who do you think gets the win here, folks? Let us know. As we will throw for the middle. See who's going to get our start here.
Can Bob repeat center hole on a very important last leg decider diddle? We will find out. He does not. He's in the red.
Is that a blocker? Or is it a helpful dart for Chris?
Chris sets his elbow kind of low. I would imagine it's a blocking situation, but he didn't move left or right on the Aki, so he's going to push right through. Wow. Glided right over that dart. That was impressive. Who would have thought things would swing back his way? Chris with a really slow start, like a completely new player, reborn in the last 2 legs, and now he's got the advantage going first. And Bob will choose cricket.
Leonard just texted me and said, Texas match on stage next. Be Ram versus Soldier. I responded, all right, I'll cut the feed. Joking, everybody, joking. Well, this is big-time stuff for Chris. I mean, to get the start here and choose your fate, That's big.
4 marks. Four marks.
Ideal response for Chris coming back into the leg. Let's just pretend like those 2 4 marks didn't happen. Let's really start the leg here now.
Yeah, he kind of gets away with one, right? Because he probably
Yeah.
sensed that Bob's going to come up there, maybe 6 mark plus, maybe a 5.
There we go. Got to secure and hold down those 20s in such an important leg. We can't get too aggressive here, so textbook strategy from Lim.
Bob's going to have to stay for all 3, and he knows what that miss does here. It does not give him an opportunity to regain a point advantage, or to gain a point advantage. It wouldn't be a regain after being down by 1. Yeah, trying to get his mind right here. You're going to see just frustrated now. And I mentioned earlier that he doesn't really show much. That was a big show there. And I think the reason why is the frustration from 2-0 ahead. And now all of a sudden you're in a real big predicament in this last league decider.
Definitely that was a gradual mental shift over time. We were talking initially how calm and collected he was, and absolutely trying to prevent himself from going on tilt, losing those 2 legs in a row. All that just needs to be the past. This is just one game right now, and that's it. The history doesn't matter if you win this. Chris is going to eat up another 7 mark. He's probably relishing in this mental shift with Bob right now. If anything, it has to fuel him, right? I mean, he's just keeping with his standard, throwing amazingly right now.
Yeah, this is, I mean, for Chris, complete turnaround for him. And now he can, I mean, there for a bit, he's going to feel like, all right, I don't have the confidence now to get this job done at the end of the day. But now he may kind of creep back in and feel some reassurance after this a potential three leg comeback.
I think these 19s are just the bane of Bob's existence right now. He's switching to the 18, frustrated with the way he's deflecting left and right rather than up and down. So this just has to be a big confidence boost for Chris, who's capable of just turning on the confidence at any given moment, clearly here. Looked at going back up, but he's going to close the 19s now. Well done.
Yeah, that's the smartest attack there. Go ahead and close. Force Bob to commit fully on the 17s here. Oh, what a shot. Great 9 mark there for Bob. Really needed to have it. As you can see, still down by 7. But it keeps him in the mix just by a little.
Yeah, he'll need to bury it yet again after this. Ooh, potential break of luck here for Bob, although Chris did adjust and grab a little bit of a point lead on the 18. But yeah, one more bed on the 17s is critical.
You can even commit to a 6 and then potentially open up a new wedge just to counter the 2 houses of Chris. Play his strategy a little bit here. Bob says, nah, I'll stay on these 17s.
Yeah, I mean, the 7 mark is the bare minimum in his position. He's going to have to stay really, really strong in the back half of this leg. It's looking scary. Yeah, Chris is just too comfortable right now. It's just over. Great strategy from Lim.
Bob running out of options.
Unfortunately, 4 marks won't survive him. The tension honestly makes me feel like this is a final in a weird way.
I mean, it kind of feels that way, right? But I will say Bob's it seems like he's putting a lot of pressure on himself, but it's pretty typical for Bob to do this, deep breaths before every throw, kind of waiting behind and then stepping in, making sure he's fully committed. But as you said, yeah, just time's running out, ticking away here for Bob.
Even a 9 mark is a scary position for him following what Chris will do next.
Well, it's just one to close out those 15s, right? And Chris will come up here and first dart 15, even if he was down in points.
Mm-hmm. Gains the point lead, but too easy for Chris to recover.
Yeah, the close and then some bonus points on top of that. Chris Lim. What a comeback.
He has not deviated. Yeah, absolutely brilliant strategy. He has not deviated from maintaining at least a 2-dart point lead, 6 mark point lead, I mean. Expecting Bob to always have to 9 to even just stay alive in the leg here. Just kind of a frustration close from behind. Kind of just threw that dart without even thinking and still landed on perfection on the double bowl.
One more needed to put this one away. Chris Lim escapes Bob McCoy here for the win.
Amazing comeback. In the end, just hits perfection. Look at him. 100% swagger.
Well, as I said, that's confidence boost going to the next matchups for Chris. He will put that in his back pocket and use it. No doubt about it. What a win for Chris Lim. Amazing. Folks, we're going to have some more action coming your way here in just a moment. We'll see what matchup it is. Hang tight. We will be right back with your continued coverage of the Super Darts 2027 Qualifier Western Stage. William Stewart, Jin Mounts on the call. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
L-Style Lip Point Premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Player one.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our top 8 of the Super Darts 2027 qualifier Western Stage. William Stewart, Jin Mounts here. Let's get underway with this great one between a Croatian and you said it's a Frenchman, right? You've had the pleasure of playing with him.
Yes, that's he goes by Friedrich. Boris Kirschmar, long time player of DartsLive events, but Fred makes it around town. Interesting throwing style. He's quite fast, but he's got a big personality. These are two big gentlemen here. Big presences on the stage. I'm excited for this one.
Big is an understatement, Jen.
Yeah, I like that upward tilt of the camera.
Definitely tall gentlemen here. No
Tall
doubt
gentlemen.
about it. And Frederick rocking the old school jersey here. Still in
Yes, he
existence.
is.
I love to see it.
He honestly might have gotten that jersey 10 years ago when we played together in Chicago.
Could be it.
He's got the patches. I love it. Wow, fast-paced match. Boris already on the 160.
57.
Yeah, looking to check this one out if he can possibly do it in quick fashion. I like his odds for some reason, Jen.
Woo, let's see it.
Oh,
Just underneath. That's eye level for Boris, guys. How did he miss that one?
You blew it. No. Good look at it, though, for sure. And he's got time on this 20 possibly as well. But I guarantee second dart here for Boris to take the first leg.
Ooh, double 5. Oh, he does not shy away from that. Easy fix here for Boris, who's going to lead us off 1-0.
He saves my rear with the second dart call. Thank you. But as you were saying, yeah, quick matchup indeed. Boris, typically known as a quick player. Anytime he gets to turn and burn, it kind of suits his game. He really likes that side. So.
We always see some interesting strategy from Boris, so I'm excited to get into cricket here. Skipping the 19s for 18, closing the 20 from behind, moves back to the trip 18 for points.
Yeah,
exactly what I'm talking about, Will.
It's typical Boris. He's been doing this all weekend, skipping the 19s, going to the 18s. He just fancies the top side of the board rather than the bottom, although he's pretty good at all segments, let's be real.
Let's be real.
But he just likes his odds more on the 18, and he uses it to his advantage.
Oh my goodness, this is an entirely different matchup than the cold, calculated, slow-paced one we saw just a minute ago.
Yes, it
Valiant
certainly
effort
is.
from Fred. Finally, Fred has a chance to catch up here. An unlikely miss from Boris, only able to capture 2 darts or 2 marks.
Yeah, Frederick
yeah.
really wants to take advantage of those 18s, but can't commit on that third dart. Just goes downstairs for the points. Probably the smarter of the 2 decisions.
Gosh, Boris just punishes. Wow. Perfection.
Now, what an 8 mark there to do it. I mean, let's be real, though. You kind of consider that a 9.
Yeah.
4 marks.
Okay, if we bed. Oh, he goes the aggressive move to close the 18.
And he gives it a go there on that last dart. I mean, how big that was.
Unbelievable. Boris really, really needed. Oh, there's the last dart. Wow, what a crazy close matchup.
Boris with a cheeky smile back there.
2 marks.
But he gets a look. And it's only 3 15s needed. Well, maybe not.
What on earth are we? I wonder if that was a math error, Will. I'm unsure.
I thought he thought he was going to bank the trip 15, no questions asked, and it kind of caught him. So you just need the 3 big singles there to take the win.
Wow.
And yeah, Boris, a little bit of a hiccup there caused him to lose that leg.
Congrats to Fred. Way to take advantage and capitalize on a little bit of a slip of maybe a board awareness. Like you said, maybe a little bit too confident that he was going to trip that 15 100% of the time.
Third leg.
Wow.
Game on.
Guys such as Boris is so used to betting the triple rather than the single. Let's be honest. That's I mean, Boris for you. He's used to the 6+ averages in cricket. So yeah, just kind of content on thinking he was going to get it no matter what, and can't get away with that one every once in a while.
Without question, Boris's talent and performance average is always stellar, but I have truly seen him take second place more times than I can count due to a weird strategy early or late in a leg of cricket. Not to be overly critical, I'm just genuinely being honest as a huge fan and someone who's watched him for over 10 years. Fred, look at him coming alive. He's pointing to the audience. I love it.
5 marks.
Wow, Fred is just attacking this.
6 marks.
Well, he now has a sense of, hey, I can do this. I grabbed a leg from him. Let's try to grab one more.
He's throwing almost before the player change concludes. Fantastic darts. He gives it a bit of a fist pump. I love the energy.
Yeah, the problem though, Boris can return the favor. We're looking forward to seeing the averages here after this leg.
Same. Wow.
Great back
Boris
and
back
forth.
in control.
A 3-minute leg, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
2 bowls needed.
Only 1 dart needed in the end. Boris is up 2-1 over Fred. Let's see if he can secure this 501 and get it over with, or if we're going to go to a final leg decider.
6-8, 6-3-3 there, Jen. What a spectacular
Wow.
back and forth from these guys. And yeah, Fred said, I'll take a drink after all. Let me go ahead and make sure my mind's right for this one. You need to, because you're starting in 501. You grab this leg, you diddle to see who goes first in our decider.
Good last from Fred. I'm thinking if he can hold over 100 average here, he'll be okay going first with the throw, but Boris did average a 120. The very first leg, I mean, he's just, standard is just unreal.
What you should expect here in our Super Darts qualifier for the Western stage, ladies and gentlemen. A spot on that iconic Tokyo stage is up for grabs. Who is going to book their place? That is the ultimate question. We only have 8 competitors remaining, folks. That's it. 8. To name the others: Ram Guevara, Leonard Gates, Mike Scarborough, Paul Lim, Brandon Perez, Chris Lim. That's a disadvantage for Fred here, being that he left 165 instead of a checkout, but Boris isn't on a checkout either.
Fred is pretty clutch with his checkouts. I cannot imagine him giving up this opportunity here. Ooh, a little high on the tops. Can he settle? And he does. Big leg as we are tied up. Folks, it is going to a last leg decider.
Big time stuff. Yeah, you never know what will happen with those last couple darts until you collect. That pressure can do some crazy things on you. As we'll go ahead and diddle for the middle. Boris will throw first here. And what a good shot into the double segment.
Boris, one of the deadliest eagle-eye bullseye shooters in the world. I've just seen him win a high percentage of corks. Yep, Boris takes that with the double. Fred sliding right into the single, I believe, to the right. With the advantage of going first, this is going to be so tough for Fred to handle the onslaught that Boris will give here in cricket.
See there, just a little hiccup from Fred.
Yep.
He's like, oh, wait, I got to select game. Never mind.
Boris is like, I got this. Don't you worry. Yeah.
Like, no problem, I got it.
Fred's so funny.
All for a spot in the top 4 in our semi-final. Who's going to take this one, Fred or Boris? Advantage Boris early in this one.
The winner will go on to play the winner of the Ram Guevara Jr. versus Leonard Gates match. So it's going to be a very tough matchup, whomever proceeds. only a 4-mark start for Boris, and Fred looking to destroy that trip 20. Very, very aggressive strategy, I believe, from both of them, really.
As you can see, Boris trying to close out those 19s as soon as possible there. Fred doesn't give himself an opportunity to take a look, and that may hurt. Bye-bye 19s.
Yeah, Boris isn't going to... He can't keep missing for too long. An easy 5-mark close.
Fred is certainly not shy about giving it a little bit.
He's got a big personality.
The only problem, though, he's giving it when he needs to just kind of, I think, mellow out just a little bit. I know those are big shots, but let's see what this does here. That's a big conversion. Big time conversion. I was a little worried after that little, and it was just a little bit of a go, but it can spike your heart rate just a touch in a meaningful moment.
I'm genuinely so surprised. We're seeing quite a lot of 4-mark, 5-mark rounds. Nobody's really massacring those 9-mark rounds. It's anyone's game still.
5 marks.
Interesting tidbit there from Fred. Elected to start on the 16s because he knows that Boris fancies those 18s. And yeah, what a shot there.
Oh, really needed that trip first start.
And you immediately saw Boris go to his Coke Zero over there on the table, knowing that Fred just made the mistake that he needed to have. And here we go, folks.
Boris is saying, goodbye, Fred. Goodbye. Farewell.
Yes, he is. Except definitely not in English. It's definitely Croatian.
How does that go again, Will?
I couldn't tell you, Jen. Pull up my Google Translate, please. Anyway, it was a good back and forth tussle here, no doubt, but the bell's ringing here for Fred, and unfortunately it's going to come up to a loss in this top 8 to Boris Kirchmar, who had moments of brilliance, and they both had moments of kind of some iffy play.
Well.
Okay.
Well, what are we looking at here?
Was it a little premature for me to state that? No, it was not.
Gosh.
Oh no.
Oh, so tough. He had the winning darts in hand. I mean, it's so of course would have been incredibly difficult, but missing that high is hard to recover.
Well, it's just a placement, right? I always say that first start position right there is such a tough workaround.
Boris says bonsoir to Fred. He will progress on into the semifinal, correct, Will?
Yes, he will. The classic kiss of the forearm there from Boris as he gets the task done. A difficult one against Fred. Maybe more difficult than he assumed it would be from the get-go. But, folks, our semifinals will be next here of this Super Darts 2027 Qualifier Western Stage. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Boy, do we have another good matchup for you. I mean, they're all going to be good from here on out, aren't they? Another top 8 battle. This time it's going to be Leonard Gates taking on Ram Guevara here in this one. William Stewart, Jen Mounts on the call. Thanks for joining us here for our coverage. Jen, I mean, a battle of Texas. These guys are familiar with each other. They've partnered up in many events. And now, of course, another matchup against each other.
Yeah, typical Texas showdown. This is nothing new to us. It's a really hard call to make who's going to progress on. Winner of this match will go on to face the Croatian, Boris Kirchmar, who we just saw defeat the Frenchman, Fred. We've got a few remaining top 8 matches still on the right side of the bracket. Mike Scarborough versus Paul Lim, and finally, Brandon Perez versus Chris Lim. So the father-son duo, if they both win their matches, they will face each other in the semifinals. That would be something to see, Will.
Yes, it certainly would be. We can hope for that, can't we, folks?
Big 180 from Ram. He's going to be the first one to look at a decent checkout here after this round.
To bring this down as low as he can possibly go. Music there. My apologies, folks. Left a little background music on by accident. Wanted to at least keep you entertained in between the just second or two that Ram and Leonard were taking there at the board.
46.
The standard is so high. Going first is everything. As you can see here, Ram's going to secure that first leg win. Although Leonard wasn't quite right there with the checkout, so perhaps he would have been able to steal the leg going second, but this will be an interesting cricket switch up here now.
Second leg. Game on.
It's all about the start here for Leonard. Ideally 7 mark, and that is what he'll grab.
Ooh, great bed for Ram. That's a wonderful answer to a 7 mark. Still anyone's game.
Two marks.
Gates would have been able to hit on that second dart. I wonder if he would have taken that look at the 19s.
Yeah. Ram is going to eat up this opportunity. Oh, he's still going to close from behind. He attempts to, but both a really unusual bit of a slowdown of their standard. Back on track, though, for Gates. Says he's going to bed that 20. He's not messing around anymore.
Yeah, that was a good collection there from Leonard just to right the wrongs of the previous round. Ram going to need to do the same, and he does so with a 7.
Just like that. What a weird hiccup of the third round there.
You just never know. You know, with these two gentlemen, I don't know. You experience it with like your local leagues and whatnot. You kind of used to those players. You kind of get lazy when you throw sometimes. These guys are so used to playing each other's on the top of stages, let alone in local leagues and what have you. So do you struggle to kick it in gear at this given time? I don't think you do, but I don't know. It's a good friend of yours.
5 marks.
Oh, Ram almost buried those 17s. It was really needed in this moment because Gates, with control over the 20 and 18, it's going to be really, really hard for him to come back. Yeah, Gates is more than likely going to hold throw this leg.
And it's looking pretty promising, especially with the 20s and 18s his way with that point advantage. I'm just trying to pad some points here, and only comes up with a single. As we said, Gates looking promising here for leg number 2.
We saw Ram survive on the Bulls against Adrian Gray round 1 to steal the leg for a 3-0 win. So maybe he can hope to survive in the future in this position, but Gates is not going to let him.
And we'll get the start here in leg number 3. There's another cricket leg here. Looking to make the best of his start.
6 balls.
Keep saying it. I love that replay feature of this DartsLive board.
Yeah, the DartsLive 3 boards are incredible.
Yeah, saves me the hassle of doing it. Plus the added bonus of having a caller as well with Mr. Russ Spray involved. Gotta love that. Gotta catch myself because it kind of changes the way you need to do commentary a little bit. He's an ounce of the call, what they hit for you. You don't need to double down.
Yeah, it took me many years to discover that Russ Bray is fluent in Japanese and has just done so much on the Asian tour and so much for soft tip darts. So it's really cool to see those crossovers from those legendary steel tip personalities.
Yeah, I really enjoy that short that came out with Russ saying 180 in a ton of different languages.
Yeah. Back and forth, control over who is going to be the first one to gain advantage here. Looks to be Gates' position to do so.
And even just the 1-2 punch on the 20s, he commits to this to the stay and grabs the triple.
Wow. And he's happy with himself. I saw a little bit of a fist bump there, or maybe it was like, oh, thank goodness that went.
The only issue, though, is he kind of left it open still for Ram, and we all know he loves those 17s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm very surprised at the commitment to the 20 on the third dart, especially with the X, on the 19.
You want to take a peek at the side profile for these guys. This is always a good one to do. Check out the release. Of course, Gates just lifts that chin just a little bit upon his throw. Ram, on the other hand, pretty still.
A little bit of a reset here for Gates. He's been missing high on the 18 quite a lot. There's a good fit on the second dart and perfect third dart. I think this is the first time in this leg that he's finally been in this winning position. Oh, it's going to be close, though.
Yeah, it certainly will be. Too close to call quite yet.
He's staying up. Oh, actually, his eyes deceived me. I thought he was going to stay up and guarantee the point lead, especially with how back and forth we've been this leg, but leaves it open for Ram. He's going to stay there as well. Yeah. I see Gates trying to create some pressure, owning a second house. Would have been good, but he only flights into the single 15. See, now there's where I would have imagined he would have started at the 15 because he could have maximized multiple darts to be hitting singles and then tripling and gaining points, but that was an interesting strategy choice.
Makes sense. Anyway, he's kind of in a unique position here to break this throw and go 2 legs on the spin.
Ram with a little bit of a desperate hope to close those 15s, prevent Gates from pointing on them additionally, and was not able to do so. And, missed the 9 mark. Or 8 mark, excuse me, would have been. Oh, no, it would have been 9. Sorry, flighted into the single.
Ram there once again. Just not having the 16s fully, and that'll give way to Gates to shut this door. That's a good shot.
Yeah, well done by Gates.
One needed. Leonard Gates takes advantage for 2 legs on the spin here. And the best part is for him, he gets to start in this 501 leg.
Things are looking really good for Leonard Gates. If he wins this leg, he will progress on into the semifinals against Boris Kirschmar. We still got 2 more top 8 matches here to play.
Well, 1 potentially. We'll see. But we've been given Chris Lim, Brandon Perez next. I believe Scarborough and Paul Lim will be playing off stream. We'll see.
Oh, you're right. They've already concluded their match. Mr. Mike Scarborough has edged past Paul Lim 3-2.
Oh, wow. So that is a big win for Mike, who has an ESPN top 4 under his resume. Looking for more here. And look at that. Is that back-to-back 180s for us?
No, 140, 180.
135.
Wow, we are neck and neck. It really just depends on how easy are we going to leave a checkout here for each player. Oh, it's too easy for Gates.
135.
Ram back against the wall here. Needs a big round and a hope of a miss for Leonard. I just don't see that happening, though. 10-6 wire for Gates.
Tops for the match. He gets it. Well done to Leonard Gates, who progresses on into the semifinals against Boris Kirschmar. We've got Mike Scarborough also in the other semis, awaiting the winner of Brandon Perez versus Chris Lim.
Believe that's what we're going to have next for you folks. Don't go anywhere. Chris Lim versus Brandon Perez coming your way here in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. If you have not liked and subscribed yet to our Facebook and or our YouTube channel, please do so. At USA Darts, we're going to have you thoroughly entertained the rest of the year with both soft tip and steel tip darts content. If you like what you see, please smash that notification bell. I guarantee you, we got some good stuff coming your way down the road. Hang tight. We'll be right back with more.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
Player one. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Our last top 8 matchup coming your way right here, right now. Chris Lim takes on Brandon Perez for a chance in the semifinals of our Super Darts 2027 qualifier Western stage here. William Stewart alongside me is Miss Jen Mounts. We've been having some pretty good matchups up here on this stage, and this should be more of the same. What do you say?
I'm quite excited. Winner of this match will go on to play Mike Scarborough, who edged out legendary Paul Lim. So Chris does not have to face Papa if he progresses here against Brandon. I'm going to say just because Chris won the diddle, he's my favorite to win this match. We saw his energy pick up earlier on. He's just looking confident as ever.
Well, I've talked to Chris off and on throughout the weekend, and we discussed his Malaysia world stage win. He just said, it was all about timing there. I got lucky in some opportunities, and where I hit what I needed to hit, they missed, and that's kind of how you get done at the end of the day. So he's looking for more of the same, kind of that same luck on his side. I would say that, the confidence is definitely in his corner after coming back from that 2-0 deficit earlier on to remain in this tournament. But a tough competitor in Brandon Perez. I always say Brandon has a distinct advantage with these Las Vegas events because he's, located in Las Vegas, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brandon Perez, quality player. But Chris is feeling himself. He's moving and grooving. He's laughing, coming back off the stage, and then he refocuses when he gets there. So energy's right. Left himself a 167.
Well, I do have to mention.
It's not going to do it.
I set a little bit of an advantage for Brandon, but I'm going to counter as well here because Brandon notified me that he worked all night.
Oh, goodness.
And I said, what? He said, yeah, I had to work all night. I said, geez, Louise, man. So he's rolling on no sleep here trying to get this task done for a back-to-back appearance at the Super Darts event in Japan.
You're talking about a graveyard shift?
Yeah, so he is actually a event coordinator at the Venetian. So, yeah,
wow.
had to get that event space figured out.
Okay, one more trip 17 leaves tops. Brandon. Oh, my goodness.
What a look there for the leg. And now to go back to Chris, who I don't see him missing this double 18. He usually fancies it first or second dart.
Yeah, you called it. He ran up to that stage. He was ready to secure his first leg win. But I believe that about, working for the Venetian and not being able to take that time off. It's probably quite a strict job with time.
Well, he said it is difficult. He's had a couple events that have, he's had to take time off for. And one of those events was the S2 Fiesta, in which him and his team got the job done in that one. But, yeah, had to take the first rounds off and then come into the knockout stages because he had to work a few extra hours to make this one work out this weekend.
Well, I would have never guessed that he's running on 0 sleep coming into this evening Super Darts qualifier. His standard is still incredible here.
It is interesting. Certain people can run off of 3-4 hours of sleep, and that's when you find them at their best. If they, get that 10 hours, then they're sleepy, they're tired, they can't perform like they could or should, I should say. So, yeah, a game of give and take. I know some of our DartsLive staff is feeling it, whether they came from France or Japan to run this show here. So.
Yeah, I do have to share my excitement about the upcoming actual Super Darts event that they're trying to qualify for here. Winner earns their spot into Super Darts and takes home $5,000. So there's a lot on the line, but that Super Darts event, regarded as the world's premier soft tip darts tournament, they typically crown what they consider to be the strongest player in the sport of soft tip darts every couple of years. Gosh, it was established almost 20 years ago, Will. It's insane. I think 2007 is when they established this tournament.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah.
It wasn't really too long ago, but it feels like it, right?
Yeah, 2 decades have passed. Still have that high stakes tournament. Grand prize, 10 million Japanese yen. It's like, to me, as a soft tip nerd, an Asian soft tip nerd, it's the Super Bowl of darts for me.
Definitely a big, major event, no doubt. Chris, well off the mark here in this one, but has an opportunity here. As you can see, already going for another house there. He knew after the first dart miss, whatever he did from that point on, he was going to be down. So go ahead and take a shot at an extra house. Force Brandon to maneuver around the board to collect.
Chris does like to switch around the board, often converting.
Chris, his strategy at times is just so crazy. down 60 points and attacking someone's numbers rather than going for points. And it's that kind of strategy that just throws your opponent off. Catches them off guard, makes them think, and that's exactly what you want to do when you play cricket. Force your opponent to throw what you want them to throw at, not the opposite way around.
He's got to look at the 15 now. Can he collect? Oh, little lack of an oomph on that last dart, and Chris is thanking his lucky stars that he has a chance to bed these 15s right now. Needs a 7 mark, but he goes to close behind anyway, feeling strong about his bullseye game there, I guess, Will.
This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes he implements a strategy, and more times than not, it works for him, Jen. I hate to say it, but it does. God. He's just a fantastic shot, and we'll see what Brandon does here. And here we go. Yeah, Chris is giving himself an opportunity, and this is what I mean. This is a potential 2-0 here. Fairly easy, too. I mean, four bowls does it. And he starts off with a double.
Surely. Oh, he doesn't even need the third dart. He came in that confident with a brilliant aggressive strategy. A little bit of a confusion moment potentially for Brandon, where he's thinking not so much about marks behind, but he's only thinking about points. My goodness.
It's a tough decision. Do you go bulls there to try to counter? He kind of got sucked into the 15s there, and Chris made him pay. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Those little bits of strategy, and it pays off for him.
I think you're right. Maybe the move was bull because 4 mark is too attainable in soft tip darts. I mean, how hard it is, especially getting a groove, hit 2 single bulls, even a double bull last start.
Especially in your top 8. Any of these guys can hit 4 marks on the bull. I mean, it's fairly easy for them to do so. Not a full big opener for Chris there. Only the close on the 20s. And in return, Brandon only grabs really a 5 mark. So this would be big. A 9 would be big.
Ooh. Back up. Well done. Lim looking to secure his spot into the semifinal with a 3-0 win just based on that opener alone.
Wow. 200 plays 91 here.
Four marks.
Oh, beautiful play from Lim. Just charging ahead, trying to 3-0 Brandon Perez. And if you had said that this was going to go 3-0 at the very beginning of this, I would have said, what kind of crazy bet are you trying to make?
Agreed. I mean, Brandon is not even remotely playing bad. I think that's just that last cricket leg. That was just a surprising, collection from Lim with that strategy we were talking about. And now Brandon's just started a touch too slow in the beginning.
He's going against throw as well. That's it's a big time advantage, especially in cricket.
5 marks. 2 marks.
Yeah, even with a triple, there's really just nothing you can do. This is just looking to be absolute Chris Lim domination here.
It's looking like it. It really is. That would mean Boris Kirchmar will take on Leonard Gates. Mike Scarborough will take on Chris Lim. Your top 4 is just about set.
And he gets it done. Congratulations to Chris Lim. An amazing performance. Phenomenal darts. I mean, a complete night and day difference from how hard he had to work to just get out of that opening round and here in the knockouts. But there's a lot riding on this qualifier. I'm honestly surprised there aren't more North Americans competing in this. We saw quite a handful of names for sure make it into the knockout. That's got to be a bucket list achievement for those folks. Congratulations to everyone who made it in. It's a really tough field. Lots of overseas players. You got some from Eastern Europe, some from France. It is not easy. I saw, I believe, a couple names from Belgium. Tough field, without a doubt. All trying to get into Super Darts. High stakes tournament here.
Yes, indeed. Well, we do need to give a little kudos to Brandon Perez, who did come in and perform pretty well today, despite having to work all night. And, hey, big shout out to him, but we're going to continue on, folks. Top 4 coming your way next. We're going to have 2 semifinals and a final, folks, as we round out your coverage of this Super Darts 2027 qualifier Western stage. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Player 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's our semi-final here for our Super Darts 2027 qualifier Western stage. Leonard Gates will take on Boris Kirchmar here in this one. Hold on, buckle your seatbelts, whatever you want to do. Get ready for this action. It's going to be a good one.
These two are no strangers to facing each other in DartsLive events and world stages. What a way to kick things off. Boris Kirchmar, the Croatian, beds the 20. See what Gates can do. I think historically, Boris usually edges out Gates when they match up against each other. So let's see if the tides will turn in Leonard's favor.
I'm looking forward just to some good back and forth darts here. I mean, a good round followed by a great round, you know. That's what's to be expected from these two gentlemen. Only hope it lives up to the bill.
I'm excited to find out who will be our first finalist into this Super Darts qualifier. And we've got another semifinals matchup soon. Mike Scarborough versus Chris Lim. Exciting stuff coming up.
Boris trying to leave a tidy little check here as he puts it just on top of that triple bed. Giving himself a look at this 60 finish. Leonard's going to need a 180 here.
140 minimum. Ooh, let's match that checkout. Who will hit 60 first?
Boris
I'm
does.
not surprised.
No, he works it off the barrel nicely there to find the double 20 to get the win here. 147 was that average on our game screen here as we'll go into leg number 2.
I really love these mixed medley formats so much. This is exactly how I was introduced into the game 13 years ago. Soft tip, mixed medley, best of 5, pretty typical.
Yeah, I enjoy it as well, especially the split bowl double out format. I mean, that adds a little benefit to it. It just feels like proper darts, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It keeps things fun and exciting. Love the alternate start. Got a lot of seasoned veterans here now that we're in our top 4. Ooh. Got a couple roars out of Gates.
Yeah, he's really starting to play with a little fire here in meaningful moments.
He knows he has to.
Boris advantage with the 19s, despite being down at points. That one dart pulls him out ahead, as you can see.
Opts to close 17 behind points. Oh, excuse me. I'm looking at the wrong side of the board here. Board awareness.
Well, Leonard needed a 6 there. Really, but he does have a look at the 19s, and yeah, takes a shot at the double to go ahead and do it. It's a small lead, and that's why I said really needed 6 there, because you're not really escaping this from Boris. Well, maybe you did.
He might squeak on by, but wow, it'll be close.
Those are the kind of rounds you usually lock in Boris to turn it in his favor.
Boris is just too good on bullseye. I'd be terrified in this position. Amazing timed 7 mark here for Gates.
It's 3 needed on the Bulls for Gates to take this leg win here, and he still has a 16s for some points if he needs it.
Ooh, we got to settle the nerves. Oh yeah, he's going to play it safe, but not enough really to play safe enough. This is very, very possible that Boris steals the win.
He's a double single here. There's the double. There's another double. And how about that win?
That earned a forearm kiss for the Croatian. Boris Krčmar is up 2-0 over the American Leonard Gates. Wow, even 6 MPR for the both players.
Well, you called it. He's just too good on the Bulls, and yeah, it goes double-double and closes the door on the 16s to take the leg win, and he's got the start here in this cricket leg. This could be demoralizing for Leonard.
Yeah, I would argue one of the best bull shooters in the world in the soft tip game. Boris is just beyond a season.
He tried to place that one in there.
yeah, he did. Just a.
I'm sorry, you got to do that one more time. What?
A little boop.
That's what Leonard just did. Big 9 there for Gates.
Huge 9. Not difficult for Boris to give him run right back. He's just going to go ahead and close the 19s.
There we go. How about that? Look at the side of that stage. They've got our feed on there just to allow our viewers in the audience to enjoy some of the coverage as well. Big shout out to the staff here and even our stage hands that have done a magnificent job this weekend, lighting this stage up for our winning moments. Oh, I was thinking it was bound to be with 2 trip 18s, but still takes the look at the 17s.
You know why not? I think he's just feeling so dominant with the 2-0 lead.
That's exactly what I was about to say. You're 2-0 ahead. You know, you can get away with some risky shots here and there to try to get the 3-0 victory.
Oh, huge celebration from Gates, who's trying to tap in and lock in here.
The problem is, I mean, it's still there for Boris.
Yeah. Oh, he was staying tied points, going for the close on the 16.
That's what I was thinking. He'll probably take the play at the 16s, even though it's even Stevens scoreline, and kind of force Leonard to hit. But it's an interesting position. But once again, Boris can get away with that. He's in the position where 1 and done. Leonard needs 3.
Both players are so incredible on those corner triples. And like I said, Boris, one of the best bull shooters in the world. End game is so scary against him. Wow, that totally pulls off in Gates' favor. But still possible for Boris to change things around.
See what happens here. There's a double. And another double, a 5 mark.
He's just too good. You never want to cork against Boris, and you do not want him in this position to come back on bulls ever.
Do you even leave the segment if you're Gates?
Never. Never.
Well quality. Done. Yeah, quality 7 there. 9, of course, would have been the ideal number here, but it pushes the advantage his way by nearly 100 points. 4 to be exact. And this time, Boris does not collect on one of those doubles to return to a point advantage position. Here we go. Gates needs 3.
Fantastic darts. Leonard Gates gets on the board. A well-needed win on that cricket leg. We're back to 501 in this mixed medley.
And look at the score lines. I mean, 6-8 gets the win against Throw on a 6.0. As Gates will step back in, getting the start in this 501 leg. Needs to have it to keep this matchup rolling. Remember, $5,000 on the line for our first place prize. Back-to-back 140s.
I definitely see Gates holding his throw here, even lowering the standard a bit. Just, I think Boris is a little scarier in cricket.
We'll see what happens here, Jen. And there you go. Okay, I was thinking if Boris can collect on 2 big triples, the advantage is kind of in his hand because Leonard needs 2 triples just to get a look here at a checkout.
I'm just telling you from a spectator's experience. I've been watching DartsLive players for over a decade, and I just know Boris to not be clutch in 01 on big checkouts, especially being against the throw.
Oh,
he proves me wrong.
Big time 180 in a needed time. With Leonard back at 183. It's all in the hands of Boris here.
Yeah, I'll happily eat my words. Amazingly timed 180.
54, a number that he loves so much in cricket. To leave 32.
Too easy. Oh, big celebration for Boris Kirschbar. Our first finalist in this Super Darts 2027 qualifier, the Western stage.
Is that a little gorilla pounding on the chest there from Boris?
Why not?
May have earned a new nickname here, the gorilla. Here we go. Well, first semifinal is done. Boris Kirschmeyer locks in a finals berth here. Who will he play in that final? Mike Scarborough or Chris Lim? We're going to find out here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Jen Mounts will be right back with our second semi.
Player 2.
Our second semi-final is about to get underway. Mike Scarborough takes on Chris Lim here in this one. William Stewart alongside me, Miss Jen Mounts, as we get underway here with this one. It was a good first semifinal. We wish it would have been a little bit better, though. Maybe get a last league decider. Can we see one here? We'll find out.
I mean, I don't know if we can ask for much better. Boris producing insane averages that first semifinals match. I believe a 147, 138 in 501, and nothing less than a 6 MPR in cricket. So he was just an absolute monster. But our second semifinals here, who will be our remaining finalists to go up against the Croatian Boris Kirschmar? Will it be Chris Lim? He has been on absolute fire. We have yet to see Mike Scarborough on the streaming board for this qualifier today, but he edged past the legendary Paul Lim.
Legendary may be an understatement there for Paul, let's be honest.
Maybe one of the most famous soft players of all time.
26.
His darts career is older than I have been on this earth.
Couldn't ask for a better person either. I just randomly walked up to him with a camera and he just had a full-blown conversation with me for a second. Didn't even know who I was. So, yeah, it's those people in darts that you really learn to love, and could be said about the entire Lim family, to be fair.
Yeah, I've known the Lims for quite some time because his son Michael lived in Washington, where I'm from. And we've just come across each other so many times. But again, for the record, Michael Lim is the best Lim.
Keep rubbing it in, Jen. Keep rubbing it in.
Yeah, Chris opts to set up for 32. Smart move here with an incredible lead over Mike Scarborough. Looking to be potentially a 3-0 setup just based on how fiery and accurate Chris has been.
You require 32.
Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good leg there for Chris. What was that, a 13 darter for him to grab that first leg?
Second leg. Game on.
Mike will look.
It's been interesting seeing. Sorry, I was just going to say it's interesting seeing Mike go after a DartsLive event, kind of a new change for him, new bucket list opportunity here.
He's not far off, right? He's in Arizona, so not too far of a trek for him to participate. But Mike's one of those guys right now that is attacking anything and everything he can get his hands on. Earning his CDC Tour card last year after a stellar weekend performance for him. Yeah, I think that any opportunity, he is really taking darts serious right now and trying to put himself in a position for his future. I mean, he's also, we haven't said it yet this weekend, but it looks like he's lost quite a bit of weight here as well, trying to put physical fitness above a few other things, trying to, get that side of the street working his way as well?
That's always an interesting journey to pair that with darts performance. Sometimes the shift in balance, your foundation can mess with the throwing mechanics a bit, but Mike seems to be throwing at standard for sure.
Well, we saw it with Phil Taylor and numerous other individuals where, they lose that weight in a drastic fashion. Maybe it be 3 to 6 months, and all of a sudden their darts kind of hinder a little bit for the next 6 months because of that. And it's just the distribution, the weight differential, the balance gets thrown off, right? So it's good to see Mike not really having any issues with that this weekend.
2 9 marks so far in this leg. Can we see a third? Oh, we cannot. This is do or die here for Mike.
I think it's so interesting, too. You see Mike, he's been rocking these barrels for a little while now, even since the ESPN event. But very, very tiny barrel, long shaft. I mean, he prefers the longest shaft you can get, almost a Luke Humphrey style.
He is punished missing that last dart, though, Will.
Yes, he should be punished here. Just 2 15s needed for Chris to close it out. But now,
I think he's just deciding, does he want to aim for single, or he's going to move aside to fit it in to the trip bed. And he does. He's that good.
But Mike's still going to get an opportunity here.
Oh, that certainly helps.
It'll need to be a 5 mark from Mike.
Chris Lim against the throw is going to secure the second leg and be up 2-0 over Mike Scarborough. If he proceeds to win this match, he will face Boris Kirschmar in our final. Wow, a 7.67 NPR for Lim following a 117.
Fantastic. I believe that's one of the, if not the best leg we've seen so far.
And with going first, surprising 4 mark, but really depending on what Mike does here, he might not be in too much trouble, but having the throw is just an amazing advantage here for Chris Lim.
3 marks.
Let's see what he does with this turn here. This could be a big one. Kind of let his foot off the gas there a little bit.
Yeah.
Shuts down the 19s. And bonus points on the 18s for Chris. He is storming ahead. Potential 3-0 incoming. You referenced it at the very beginning, Jen.
Just had to. We've just seen an incredible standard for Chris. Only that slight slow start, the very first streamed match of his. But, I mean, he's a seasoned veteran when it comes to DartsLive events. He's won 2 major world tournament stages. I believe the 2017 stage during the World Tour. And then, as you mentioned, Will, earlier, the stage 1 in Malaysia.
Well, Chris, 16s and 15s. About to go. How about a coffin shot? Just about. It's a single bull, but it's so meaningful.
All that and with a 100-point lead. Phenomenal darts.
Kind of an effortless last, even though it's a 4. Yeah, and the darts go in the pocket for Scarborough. He senses this one's done and dusted. Your finals, folks, is booked. Boris Kirschmar takes on Chris Lim for a spot in Super Darts 2027. It's going to be a good final, folks. It is going to be a good one. Share this one around to your friends. Let them know we got an epic battle coming up next here on USA Darts. William Stewart, Jin Mounts here. We'll take a moment before we get these players up to our stage for this final. We'll be right back.
I'm Peter Snakebite Wright, and you're watching USA Darts.
L-Style Lip Point Premium 30s. So first, the improved patent non-loosening threading, amazing. You don't have to worry about them coming loose. You're in the middle of a match. Last thing you want to do is fumble around with your darts trying to tighten down the points to the barrel, and another thing added on to the chaos. Basically, the next thing after that would be the material, the hardened technology that they use for these points and how thick they are. Basically less bendable and stays to form pretty true. I haven't seen a single one break yet, including like the Lip Point Premium shorts that I did a review on before. Also very strong, same material. Definitely recommend that one. Other than that, I mean, big thing for some people that they don't think about is it helps give more surface area for grip. You know, some people like to rest their finger on the point of the barrel and gives them a little extra surface area to cover with that longer point. Tighter grouping, which can help when entering into the board. Gives you more space to lay into the bed of the target. And yeah, I mean, other than that, you know, steel tip players, this is your favorite go-to item now, I would say, moving forward.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. Cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Player 2. Player 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finals time here for our Super Darts 2027 qualifier Western stage. Boris Krishmar takes on Chris Lim here in this one. Both have been playing absolutely fantastic today, and I hope it continues here in this final. William Stewart alongside me, Miss Jen Mounts. Jen, I don't know if we're ready for this one. This is going to be some great quality stuff we're about to see in this final.
Yeah, we're about to watch two completely different darts players collide here in this Western stage final. They faced each other before, I believe in the final stage almost 10 years ago. Chris Lim did best Boris in the Malaysia stage, winning 3-1. So can he do it again? Or is Boris going to be the machine he always is, especially following that 180 start?
We're about to find out. Both have, like we said, moments of greatness here today. I mean, 7+ average in a cricket leg for Chris, a few 6-8s for Boris. We expect that to be the case in our cricket matches here in just a moment. But who's going to have the upper hand going into those cricket legs? That is the question.
It's so tough. Boris is one of the most accomplished and consistent players in the world. I mean, he just controls matches very well, and his rhythm is relentless. On the other hand, Chris is one of the most exciting players, just depending on the day. He brings such an interesting and sporadic pace and aggression. He's just got absolute swagger as well. So he's a guy that believes he can take the whole thing.
Well, he also mixes in those shots that traditionally would not be a route to go. That's Chris for you in a nutshell. Yeah. Well, Boris trying to set up a nice finish of 32. He does do that with a low ton. And this first leg, well, pending disaster is going to go to Boris.
You require 32.
A marker dart for him.
Ooh.
Oh, man. And we said pending disaster.
Wow. Will Stewart jinxes Boris Kirschmar, and Chris Lim is relishing in an opportunity to start us off with a 1-0 win. Can he hold his throw with a 95 checkout?
Trying his hand at the 19 route. Of course, that's the given way to go here. But now, what do you do in this circumstance? He elects for the triple 20. Some would say double-double in that position. But however you want to do it, you've got to collect.
This is not the start we anticipated, but Boris does not mess around anymore. He secures that first leg win and is going to lead us off in cricket with the alternate start. Wow.
156.33, as you can see there, for Boris to take our first leg. But yeah, this is key here. He gets the start in leg number 2, and it's a cricket leg at that. What kind of start will Boris have here? You're thinking minimum 5? Possibly a 7?
7. Oh, minimum 5 it is. Back-to-back 5s. I think the bottom line here for this final is going to be experience versus momentum. And the momentum is on Boris's side, and the experience, really.
do kind of wonder when Boris got his start in darts. Now we know that Chris, a wee tyke, is when he got his start with his dad's love and passion for the game.
Yeah, I believe Chris has been playing professionally for about 18 years, but Boris started playing professionally in 1999. So he's got a few years on Chris. He is a highly decorated player. I mean, significant accolades, so many more finale wins. But I think Chris is the kind of guy, like I said, is an electric player. He's coming fresh off that Malaysia stage win. It's very possible it could come back to his favor, even being potentially 2-0 down here.
Well, there's also a little part of Chris that needs to prove, or feels like he has to prove something. He feels like he's just known as Paul Lim's son, and no, he's Chris Lim, a great dart player in his own right, just happens to be Paul Lim's son, but trying to still escape that shadow of his father.
Well, neither are strangers to the Super Darts format, the Super Darts actual stage. Chris did compete in 2018. I think Haruki Miramatsu won that year, but Boris has competed in Super Darts 4 times, so he's got a little bit more confidence maybe coming into this final.
Well, one time, wasn't Chris an MC for Super Darts?
That's right.
Or
That's right.
DartsLive, yeah.
A decade ago, it was a DartsLive event. I just can't remember if it was Super Darts or not.
Oh, only 3 on the 20s here for Boris.
Wow.
An
interesting
opportunity,
point of the match.
An opportunity for Chris to turn this.
Wow. Diabolical response to that slip up from Boris. Chris is back in this.
You see a little crowd reaction there as well. Big Trip 16 opener.
Does he stay?
That's exactly what I was about to say. Will he stay? He's trying to maneuver it in. I don't know.
Oh, it still feels scary. Oh, he went for the 16. Well done. He went all the way over.
Far better decision for Chris than it just looked like maybe he was trying to position himself to find that bull, but elects the 16s instead. And yeah, by far the smarter option here.
5-mark bull for Boris. The absolute bull machine that he is. One of the best in the world.
Oh, needs the 48 here. Saving grace on that last dart. If he would only grab the single, it's a lot easier for Boris to get that leg.
We still have winning darts in hand. Can he do it? Oh, just misses outside double. Point lead minimum. I knew he's looking at that 16. He was staring it down. This just became a little more difficult now for Chris. Wow. I was going to say, I was surprised Boris didn't point more, but oh my goodness. Does he go for it? There's no way, right? I don't know. It's so tough. He does go for it.
The shot.
Yeah.
And now Boris, one single bull in a trip 15 for a 2-0 advantage here.
Double. He hits the double. Wow. I was on the edge of my seat, and that's only leg 2. Whew.
But that is the problem for Chris. It's only leg 2, and he's down 2-0.
Chris lost that leg with a 7 MPR average.
Game on.
Say that again, just so everybody
Chris
can
lost
hear
that.
you.
Chris Lim lost that leg of cricket with a 7.0 MPR average.
Absolutely absurd, ladies and gentlemen. Lim looking at the 19s. Knows he has to make some gutsy decisions here and there to take this leg win and keep on fighting.
Wow. Boris throwing faster with more confidence now, coming off the back of that cricket leg that he stole.
Great answer from Chris. The white horse from Boris, and he backs it in with a 9. Just barely enough. 31 points the lead for Lim.
5 marks.
An absolutely great time for another 9 mark for Chris. Trying to secure this leg and 1 leg on the board.
Yes, he's taking full advantage of this position to set himself up for an easy win.
Here we go, 2 needed for that first leg.
And he's on the board. Chris Lim trailing back 1-2 against Boris. It's going to be tough. We'll see if we go to a final leg decider or not. Another 7 versus 6.6 MPR. Wow.
We'll say it again. It is tough because now Boris gets to start. So you got a break here. You're thinking 12 dart leg if you're Chris Lim. And that's the maximum. You may need a 9.
Earlier, he just barely missed that 9 dart attempt.
Yeah, missed.
Was that top 8? I can't remember.
Just below that triple 19 on the 141. But he will not get a 9 here, and this is smooth sailing for Boris at this current time. See 200 plus points for Chris to catch up here, so.
Yeah, I was going to say a 180 definitely needed in that moment. It's just going to be so tough.
Yeah, chances are just running out here for Lim. A big 180
Wow.
for Boris to set up a 58 shot to win the match.
Even Boris kind of looked to the side like, oh, wasn't expecting that. That's great for me.
Well, here we go. 18 tops for a Super Darts berth once again for Boris Kirschmar.
Wow, he opts for double 18 and he hits it. Forearm kiss, signature move. What a fantastic display of darts. He gets his revenge on Chris, winning 3-1 against him now from 10 years ago.
And that's going to do it. What a win for Boris Kirschmar, who goes through the round robin stages with ease and almost through the knockouts with ease. Let's be fair. What an overall event this has been, folks. First off, we need to give a big shout out to DartsLive and Super Darts for allowing us the opportunity to stream this. It has been a fantastic event, and we hope you all have enjoyed it. Jen, another thank you for joining us for the call on this one. What a great event this has been.
It's been awesome. I cannot wait for January now. Boris Kirschmar gets a chance to win nearly 65,000 US dollars. That's 10 million Japanese yen. It is just the ultimate soft tip event every other year. So very excited to see some great darts in future stages, and best of luck to anyone else trying to qualify.
Yes, definitely. We'll go ahead and do some trophy presentations. Pass those out here in just a moment, but that's going to do it for us for this current time. Folks, thank you once again for joining us. We appreciate it. We'll bid you adieu for now, but there's still more to come from this DartsLive Open USA event. We still got a little bit of action tonight from the trios and action tomorrow from a four-man team, or person team, I should say, and then a blind draw still in the evening. So if you're in the area, come on down tomorrow night and get involved in that blind draw. I'm sure you will enjoy it. But we're going to go ahead and keep it on for our trophy presentations, but that's going to do it for us. Jen, any final words?
Just congratulations to Boris. Also congratulations to runner-up Chris Lim. He's going to at least go home with $1,500. So I know he was hungry to make it to Super Darts again, but he'll have chances in the future.
Well said, Jen. Well said indeed. Well, alrighty, folks. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. We'll let this conclude out. We'll bid you good night. Thanks for watching.